girls. Evenings, we got to tick some boxes. I'm tired this evening, so we're not gonna have camera this evening. I'm just gonna play and chat with you guys. Drink though. Why is alchemy so good? Is that a question based on my tier list or just a like, oh my god, alchemy's so good? Is that actually a question or is that a statement? We're gonna level alchemy in a minute. Genuine question. Well, alchemy's really goddamn good because everything you craft and everything you sell is giving somebody player power. That's the nature of consumable. Anytime you can sell somebody an advantage, worth a lot too. My potions and flasks have always sold really well. But it does mean it's very competitive. I'm going to get enchanting done now. We're going to do a little bit of enchanting. We're going to get it leveled up. We're going to get some treasure points. We're going to see what else we need. But more importantly, I need to get this character who is... Maybe I need a column here actually for the level. That's maybe not a bad idea. Not that it really matters, but just to maybe see where we've got to. Transmute's good this time, or should I level flasks or potions? They're very different playstyles. Like really different playstyles. You do definitely pick one of the three, but the one you pick is more up to you. The transmutes is, or thaumaturgy, as the new system is called, is more beneficial for those who are good at maths and know what they're doing with numbers. Or data driven, whereas potions and flasks is about doing everything in power to craft more of them or less. Both potions and flasks though, each individually have like 5 different directions. Not only do you want to pick, like, let's say you go flasks, you actually want to pick a flask that you want to be the expert in. Everything you can to get that one crafted at tippity top. Intermediate mats are looking rough. What, looking rough in terms of like current pricing or in terms of being able to craft them or what? Bring back inspiration. Q3 stuff's going to be mental expensive. Q3's going to be mental expensive. Can't be sponsored by Zygor and not have Zygor switched on, can I? It's terrible. No, I'm entirely content without inspiration being. He has eaten. I did eat. I had chicken wings. I didn't have ribs in the end. I noticed the box of chicken wings I had in the fridge was going out of date, so I ate the chicken wings instead. If I'm honest, I think they were on the turn. I hope they don't kill me. Dodgy chicken is never good, but I cooked them for an extra few minutes just to make sure. They didn't taste funky, but yeah. Featured, leveling. Zygore's coming clutch, by the way. I am an affiliate of Zygore's. But if you use my code Mantha, you get 20% off. It's this time of the expansion, it's a godsend. Not let me down a single time yet.
You saw it too.
We're growing stronger. Together, we are strong.
I let the Discord know. I let Discord. Yeah, I did. Bonus.
The answers are here. I can feel it.
Not chicken tartare. Well, that's yeah, definitely wasn't fresh enough for chicken tartare. No tartare. Yeah, the skips with Thrall. So you have to at least head over to Silithus, but your dungeon journey. I know Zygor threw it up on the screen automatically there, but if you do Shift J in your suggested content, the quest to start will be there. Don't have any bars. No, not shop. Auto loot, action bars. This is a brand new remix character, so not been set up at all. Plus me buttons are in the wrong spots. Camo is usually F1. Survival is usually F2. Oh no, that's not the right button. Those get swapped. The barrage is 5. That's mouse down. Shift mouse down. Disengage. Yes. Shift mouse up is run fast. Rank is Shift E. Trap goes out the way because who cares? Why is Storm Dust expensive? The irony of the fact that there's not really much green stuff to disenchant. Shards, pretty easy to come by because everybody's crafting blue stuff whilst leveling their professions. But greens, there's nothing actually green to craft, short of profession gear, which is equally not so cheap to craft in the first place. It's not really so much that dust is expensive, it's more that shards are really cheap, which makes dust look expensive. Explosive shot is 4, multi-shot is 2, cobra shot is 1. What else am I missing? Misdirection. Couple of pet utilities. Revive goes down here, mend goes on Q. Pet do pet things depending on whatever I have it. We'll figure out in a minute. I should be used to this by now. I've set up a hunter like 20 times so far this expansion. That'll do. Nobody uses wing clip. Nobody uses any of the. That'll do. This button needs something. This button usually has something. Don't know what that something's meant to be. I don't know, we'll figure it out another day. Right, we need some gold. Oh, we also need a mount button. You. Yeah, greens come from the 2x4 farm, but interestingly, it was the amount of greens that were dropping was also nerfed as well.
I have an
like very quickly, literally day one they were nerfed. Expect Enchanting is going to be expensive, so we'll take 200k out of the bank. Need a profession, don't we? Let's go get Enchanting. Where's the enchanting table? Is it? Enchanting trainer. I need vellums. 1,000 of those. I know for a fact we need some bit. There's my guide. Enchanting 1 to 100. A shitload of storm dust. Yeah, okay. Fuck, that's gonna get expensive, isn't it? Maybe we don't do this in one go. Oh, we need some of those. Tells me right, we actually make our own rods during the process of filling up. Don't need to buy a rod. Actually, I can also cheat some of the early section by doing some disenchanting, can't I? The way he already knows where the trainer is. Like I've been here before. Like I've been here before. It's crazy, right?
My directive is to serve you.
Holy shit cakes. That is outrageous. Damn. Over 100,000 sold a day. Storm dust wise. Sheesh. Does anybody know what spec to pick when gathering herbs? Either push for quantity or push for, well, yeah, push for quantity. the quote unquote choice, not really choice at the moment considering how expensive materials are. Go the route that gives you most materials at the highest quantity and at the highest quality. I can't remember the name of the thing. Shameless promo. It's all in the guide. Oh, that's a good question. Is it guide? Might tell a lie there. My herbalism section is not incredible. Beck trees. Oh, okay, it's not bad. Oh yeah, I have done something. Mining is the one that's actual dog shit, but my mining section of the guide just basically copy the herbalism section. Exactly the same. U3 storm dust. Damn. I need a pocket disenchanter. I'm not sure this character is the character to be a pocket disenchanter. Because it's a more subtle thing that I just want on an odd character. But I'm wondering if I should set up the pocket disenchanter first. Just to get most bang for my buck out of disenchanting stuff straight away. Don't get any knowledge points by disenchanting this week either. We'll set up disenchanter in a... Is disenchanting something I'm going to do en masse to the point where I want to designate it to a second account? It's probably not. I just need another character that do it. Arguably, any of my characters could be a disenchanter as well. I could throw it on their second profession. Are there any weekly knowledge? There's nothing weekly available right now. Nothing weekly. Not till official law. Where's my guide gone? How much did I say we needed? 600 to 700 storm dust. What's the damage if I buy 600? Sheesh! Sheesh. Alright. Well, you win some, you lose some. There's 100k in the bin already. Sure. I need some profession equipment. Enchanting. This expansion. We're gonna make our own bismuth rod thing in a minute anyway. So we don't well, we are gonna make our own one, but the one we make is gonna be dog shit. Maybe I do buy a good one either way. Although it's the first thing I'm gonna change. Let's get an enchanter's hat. Where's the tippity top enchanter's hat? There's no tippity top enchanter's hats. Tailors, hello. Oh, because it requires them to spec into helms, doesn't it? Ah! Oh dear. Alright, well maybe we get some in cheap and cheerful. What does the hat give us? Resourcefulness and ingenuity. Oh, it's actually got... Oh, it's got... Do both of these have... Wait, hang on. Boomed bismuth rod. The hat has resourcefulness, ingenuity, resourcefulness, crafting speed. There's no... Oh yeah, because enchanting doesn't care about multi-craft. Of course it doesn't. Alright, sure. So we want... We're going to keep our hat for quite a while. If I can't get a really good one, closest to a really good one, not 49 versus 45 versus 41. I mean, we'll have one of these. Here's our hat. Incanter's shard. Crafting speed 48, resourcefulness. Any reason for me to spend 20 times the price going from 48 resourcefulness up to 57? Absolutely flipping not. Have one of these. Bought the hat, bought the shard. I need my ruined bismuth rod. This is going to be the first thing to be replaced. Maybe buy a cheap one. Cheap one with result. That'll do. Yeah, that'll do. How much have we spent already? 100k? Shit the bed. Okay. No, don't be destroying them, you... Come on. Right, somebody was saying that you can get like 20 odd points or something by disenchanting, so let's steal a bunch of stuff. Kinda wanted for enchanting purposes anyway. How far we go with that? Why blood elf? Oh, that was convenient. I didn't even mean to. I didn't even shoot for the racial, and I got it accidentally. That's clever of me, isn't it? Well, we'll take a racial. Why not? I don't think it's going to matter, but we can get it. We should take it. That was a complete accident, though. 100% intended. Yeah, I'll claim it. 2x4 farmers must be absolutely loving the sale price on these greens, you know. Like Christmas. I can put this on keybind. Why is it lit? But if I don't put it on a keybind. $18.
I have an
Go
extended
further.
supply of goods for outlanders. Return and peruse my inventory again.
Gear drops got heavily. Yeah, I know they nerfed the gear drops, but even still. A nearly guaranteed 400 gold for every that turns up at the moment. Considering most of the time you end up vendoring the damn thing. The particularly good unused Z keybind down there. Yeah, I know. Stuck on skill 23.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
I saved these for this exact reason, so...
My directive has been fulfilled.
Right. Doesn't really want to give me any more skill, does it? Maybe skill 23 is where we live. What if we do
I have an
the
extended supply of goods for outlanders.
things?
My thanks for your patronage.
Gleaming shards are literally free. Crushed gemstones mad expensive. You need to be prospecting quality 3 ore to get quality 3 gemstones, which is problematic for some. Oh, now we're up to skill 25, look. Oh, 26, we can keep going. Oh yeah, because we're Blood Elf, we've got 6 more points in us, technically. Just do it.
My directive is
Send
to
it.
serve you. Return and peruse my
Probably all of these as well, to be
again.
fair. Huh. Didn't know I had these. Well, break them down too. Mats is
My
mats.
directive has been fulfilled.
Any tips on what to make for gold in blacksmith? Up to 65 at the moment with weapons and swords as your spec. If you've gone weapons and swords, you just have to be patient. You'll have your day. Your day is not till people get sparks. Because you'll be very useful when everybody wants to start making their gear. But that's going to be a couple of weeks. I'm not ignoring YouTube chat. Relax. Right, well, we seem to have stopped getting skill points now. But 9. What did we say it was? Did we say it was 25 you can get to? Well, I've probably got one more skill point in me, haven't I, from Enchanting? Is a nice round number anyway. $698 dust, 27 shards now. Okay. We making from skill thick. Glimmering mastery. Glimmering mastery. 32, 35, so like 5 of these. Snipe the jewel crafting PvP neck recipe. 7 gold, 51. Yeesh! That's a bargain. That thing was 100k plus on my realm earlier. Silken leech. Taking this way to 5 apparently. I'd have easily paid 8 gold, he missed out. Short-changed him. Nasty man. How many professions have I started so far, just to gauge how far I am, or how far behind I am? This is profession number 6, I think I've played with so far. I've really not done a huge amount. I spent the first 2 days leveling tunes to 80, so. Does your profession cheat sheet have prospecting rates? I don't have a public cheat sheet currently, no. I personally have some very rudimentary prospecting info, but it's a few weeks old and I don't know if I trust it. So I'm going to do it again when I play with jewel crafting properly anyway. Glimmering verse. Why would I not continue with that? Oh, I know why, because half the price. Yeah, that's why. Which. That to 55. $50, good start. Still orange, like it. They drop the acuity cost of the recipe for gathering gear. I don't know. Gatherers are going to acquire their... How do gatherers get their artisan security? Gatherers get their artisan security by their weekly knowledge point drops, by their weekly treasures, by their weekly turn-in quests. Gatherers still have plenty of ways to get artisan security. But the number they'll get each week is a little bit more defined. They haven't got random ass patron or... Oh. Silken speed. 5 of these. Yeah, profession recipes from dungeon drops are active. Most of them are bind on equip, so you can double check the auction house. Another option. 60 to 75 enchant braces, whispers of armored summoner. That one. Why did I stop making this? Oh, just variation, I guess. Let's push this as far as it goes, I guess. it gonna go yellow? 70? Yellow at 65, my guide says. That's changed. 69 giggity. Yellow at 70. That's strange. When did they go green then? Oh, keep going. Two, three. We're gonna get these all the way to 80? If I can get these to 80, that's money. Oh my god, these... Oh, no, hang on. 74. Okay, green at 75, but we can technically push them to 80. I have absolutely no idea what direction I'm going to spec in Enchanting. What's this? Formula enchant cloak chant of leeching fangs. Sell it. Just sell it. Get big money for it. I'll buy it when I need it off the auction. Sell it, but I appreciate the offer. Thank you, thank you. I don't know if I'm speccing that direction, so be wasted on me. Sell it, make some gold. How many Hollows Tinder boxes have you found so far? I predicted they'd be rare and expensive. You said they'd be dropping like candy. So far I've found one and they sell for 4,000 gold a piece. I'm pretty sure you just farm treasures in Hallowfall. It's probably that people are just not farming treasures in Hallowfall. Or there's some weird thing you need to be 80 or something. I'm not sure, honestly. These are going to be mental expensive because crystals are 500 gold a piece. No. No way crystals are 500 gold a piece. What's the crack with crystals? That's got to be a bait price, surely. No way crystal 500. Do I push this further? Do I don't know which direction I'm going to spec into yet. If we hit 75 though, we've hit 75, so we can unlock all of them. Does that give me anything? Shattering Essence. Right. Maybe I just go and get some get our freebie points.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Or... Has this got a crystal in it? This has a crystal in it. Hysterical. No, of course it does. It has 40 storm dust in it, though. That's money. Wish I knew that earlier. 40 storm dust. Like 20k. Right, we need to get some treasures then, don't we? Then I'll figure out how I'm getting to skill 100. Dark Moon Trinkets cheap AF for crystals. Oh, is that what people are doing? Are people disenchanting Dark Moon cards? Wow, of course. Who would have thunk it?
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Well, that's one way to make crystals not so rare. Ha! Of course. People are disenchanting Dark Moon decks. That's hysterical. That definitely can't last though. That is a market that is not gonna last. There's only a bajillion Dark Moon cards about at the moment because everybody's grinding through dungeons. As soon as people stop grinding through dungeons, they're gonna dry up. Dark Moon decks went from absorbing the entire region's worth of herbs to actually bringing down the price of crystals. Yeah, that's actually wild. Half K. There's no way that K-Chak isn't in this market.
Return and peruse my inventory again.
Tens of 2x4 groups everywhere. They're Dark Moon decks. That'll be a hot fix. Rank 3 stuff's cancel scanning for barely any profit already. Interesting. It's weird seeing your name not on Team YouTube. But welcome him. Right. Treasures. Treasures next. Treasures. I'm treasure. Gone. Why is me little arrow just... Oh, the YouTube ads are stupidly loud. Do you get ads on YouTube? I don't even know. Like, see, this is the difference for me. I don't see ads on either of these platforms ever, which kind of made me I half forget they even... YouTube Premium for the win. How can you have an active YouTube channel and not have YouTube Premium? That would drive me insane. But Nogle. The back of it isn't this thing. Where are we? 58, 50, 58, 57? 7. Okay, that one hasn't moved then. One thing I have noticed though is it feels to me as if the players who are playing early access, due to the restrictions on, well, the restrictions in place in general, there's no weekly quests, there's no end game stuff. Most people seem to be taking it incredibly casually, or they're hyper focused on doing stuff that's, they can do now. They're getting chores out of the way, they're leveling, they're running through delves, they're leveling delves up, they're doing the chores. It'll be next week, I think, when people start like hyper focus on like gearing up their toons, that's when all of the consumables and rank 3 stuff will start to sell. These first few days, I think it's just purely about leveling. Which is not that surprising when you think about it. Nobody's putting too much effort in because they know that they can't even do half of the things that they're meant to be able to do yet, so spending much on your characters is a bit futile. Now, of course, that's the logical way to look at it, and people don't do anything logically these days, but it could at least be part of the reason. Adblock works fine on YouTube, but not on Twitch. Pump the engagement though, so I'm not a freeloader. I've been on the internet far too long to get stressed at people that use Adblock. I'm honestly surprised these days when you don't use Adblock. Hence why my my first tier on Patreon is called Adblock Goblin now. You can adblock all you like without that guilty feeling of you're taking food off my table. Right. Hey, you're doing the family pet battler? Nice. You always smash out all the achievements though. You do things in the right order. I end up doing stuff all in the wrong order. I end up chasing my tail with all of that stuff at the end of the expansion. You're smart, you get it out of the way. Soot coated. Tent with purple rocks. In the tent with purple rocks. Still here. Coordinates still the same. Get out of the way. 45, 22. 522, yes, good. Toolbox apparently animated. Oh, miles away. Heck, I doubled this video's likes single-handedly. Team YouTube, you're not hitting that like button. There's 70 of you here and you're not hitting that like button. Unbelievable. This was really lazy with the pet battles. Only 2 in each zone. And only 1 of them per zone is actually needed for the family battles this time. Oh, okay.
Clear out those garden and recover what you can.
Well, at least that means there's less for me to worry about when I eventually get around to do it. Andy notes, stop distracting me. Oh, shit. There's a real... I know I've spent 2 days leveling up a bunch of level 80s, but this expansion is still suffering from the same issue that we have all the time, which is that the higher the level you get, the weaker you feel, and it's really apparent. You're dancing around on level 70s doing like world questy sort of stuff. You just one-shot everything. At 80, I'm struggling to stay alive. It's pretty extreme. What's the coordinates for this? 67s? Okay, that's the... I'm, in a way, on some of these crafters, I'm kind of actually glad I've left them at 70. In a weird twist of fate. Pretty strong at 80, but 70 was busted. Yeah. I'm, fresh dinged max level is never fun. But I do hope to get a bit of gear under my belt relatively quickly. Let's go through Hallifall and down. So what's this? 4 of them? Took me 2 years to learn how to spell Mantheus nearly every time. I'll be honest, I still get it wrong sometimes. I before E, except after C. And in... basically not in any other word. Need to have some of the crafters at 80 though? Not really. At least not yet. It was just that it was so quick and easy to level characters over the last few days. I was taking advantage of an opportunity. Even though it may not have been effective use of early access, but... One thing it did do, though, for me, was keep me away from the day 1 material prices. So, there is a silver lining. I'm still spending somewhere in the region of like 50 to 100k for level most of my professions right now. Inscription was mad expensive. I spent nearly 200k leveling in. Flipping herbs, man. Outrageous expensive. I need to start crafting and selling some stuff, make some of this gold back. 17's BIS at the moment because it lets you kill any mobs that aggro you in like 2 to 3 GCDs whilst doing gathering. Yeah. If you're doing if you're doing skinning specifically, you probably want to do one of 2 things. You want to either level lock yourself, and focus on just mass production of stuff, or you want to level to 80 and do Beast Fangs. But you don't really want to do anything in between. $49.65. Okay, that's the same. What are the sources of acuity right now? First time crafts is basically it. The thing called Essence of Holy Fire. Or 49.65. Wait. $70. Building behind the fire. What? I got the call. Probably. Dated. 2 more to go. Let's take a flight path straight to Beaver's Land.
Greetings, outsider.
Beware of the
I before E except after stepped in neighbor, way, glacier, fancier, siege, height, queuing. I'll yeah, apart from nearly half the word. Does jewel crafting level affect prospecting much, or is it mostly the spec? It's the quality of the ore you're prospecting and the points you've put in your spec tree. My only data on prospecting, which is very limited, is based upon a full spec tree loadout. And if I remember right, about a 30% improvement on yield every rank of quality by prospecting. But the fact that if you prospect quality 3, you're also giving yourself the chance at quality 3 gem dust, which is and probably will continue to be a much bigger price jump value. But you need that bigger price jump because quality 3 ore is going to be quite more expensive. A lot of this is hypothetical because I don't really have data on it yet. Void shard 57.44. Potion making machine. Yep. Yeah. Good. Book of Dark Magic. Down. Yeah. Oh, did I set my Hearthstone? No. Ogrimmar. Whoops. Damn thing's so confusing. Instead of making money, I'm losing it upgrading professions. Yeah, I'm massively in the red right now because I basically haven't really started. I haven't really crafted anything to even try and sell it. What's going on in here? Oh, luckily I don't need to go in there. Good. Book of Dark Magic, 6222. Not moved either. Beautiful. Boom. Oh shit, I'm about to get spotted. Right, let's get back to the capital. Don't have enough cash yet to buy the cash professions.
Like the city.
Fix that in. Right, so that is enchanting. Picked up the freebie. Got our treasures. Okay. For all intensive purposes, I've done what I want to get done right now. Where am I going to spec into with enchanting? That's a really good question. Part of me that thinks about just going to do it properly sort of situation. If we're going to do it, go for weapon enchants. But there's also part of me that thinks that if I'm going to go weapon enchants route, everybody else is also going to go weapon enchants route. Do I go with something a little bit more generic, but a route that others may not necessarily go, like profession tool enhancement? Print money with. the market for these is always significantly less. You're not selling player power. What would I need for these guys? I would need 3 separate pocket disenchanters. How many characters are you farming knowledge points for today? Well, my goal is to get all of the main primary professions sort of set up on my characters. I still have alchemy and engineering to do after enchanting. At that point, I'm starting to run out of alts. On this account, at least. My second account is where I'm probably going to want to make, like, characters that process stuff passively in the background. Cash Farm is also weird. I only find 3 quests for it. It can't see them only on my... It could be that your main is partway through the campaign in the area then. Where your alts are in adventure mode. So you might be in a weird phase on your main. Igor have the profession books loaded into it yet? No idea. I've not tried. Level 25 with early talent points. Prospecting Q1 is not worth it. Oh no, prospecting is almost never worth it until you're fully spec'd into it. Because there will be people that have gone hardcore on prospecting. Massively lucrative. This is why in my guide I tell people not to prospect when leveling during crafting. Fundamentally want buy the mats because they'll already be cheaper than make the mat almost straight away. I mean, there's part of me that says I should try and sell these, but at 5 gold a piece, it's basically vendor trash at this point, aren't they? Worry about those. Oh, and I never actually did anything with them, however. Is that everything I need to do on enchanting for now? Good, like, decide what direction I'm going. Maybe I go mana oils. Alternative direction that doesn't mean I have to worry too much about. Oil of deep toxins. Heavy reliance on these things. Oh shit. Those tinderboxes are rare, aren't they? Oh, luckily the profane tinderbox one only goes into the healing one. So it's going to be used less. I go weapon oils, you know. I could spec weapon oils. .480 difficulty seems painful. What's 40% of 480? $192. 192 plus 98. 290. 240 to guarantee quality 2. That's not fun. Fun. But now, anyway. 290, 480. 100 and lots. Sheesh, okay. US auction house is just closed. They've taken it down a few times in the access. I wonder what they're doing. One thing that kind of is worth doing is going into here. But only if I don't want to go there. What are we doing here? This is the mana oils route. $20, $40, $50, $60, $70. Oh, even US servers are down? Oh. All going wrong. $30 points. Flat skill. Material maestro. 30, 60. Multi-crafting. Optimal. There's 100-ish points to get oils. Hippity top. Why is... Oh, nobody cares about that. Crafting... Nobody... Emeralds, enrichment, and equipment. Tempted to go mana oils, you know. For no other reason than... I think everybody's going to go big dick enchants. When everybody goes big dick enchants, maybe it's fun to go smaller route that other people may not. I ain't pissing around with work orders though. They can jog. Possible to cause bugs that lock items into the auction house so that they can't be bought. Everyone gets bugged down like a few silver. Mass floods the market. Yeah, it's all of these people like spamming bait auctions, causing probably horrendous amounts of like database invalid database entries or something. I don't know exactly how it works, but I can imagine it's just as annoying for Blizzard as it is for somebody else to try and deal with it. Right, well, I don't necessarily need to make the decision with Enchanting just yet, because I still need the Renown, I still need the Kedge, but still going to need to get my tool crafted. Still going to potentially need to shuffle a couple of other professions if I want to max artisan security. Now, I think we can go and get another profession set up. Anthiranthius, Disco Dave, Sydney Sausage, Bronze Mule, Bezo Bucks, Donut Ball. Need another level 70. 3 professions. Beef and milk. What have you been doing? Tauren. I think... What are Tauren's good at? High mountain torrents. It means I probably need herbalism or something, don't I? Skinning and alchemy? Don't need skinning or alchemy. And you're a goblin. Maybe you do want alchemy. Okay, you keep alchemy. You're going to be my alchemist then. You can be my alchemist. Be my alchemist. Question is what alchemist? I'm going to have 3, probably. Probably go fast. Oh. This isn't a remix character. Ew! You're not a remix character. Well, at least you're a goblin. At least you got the right racial. Yeah, we'll keep skinning on you for a while. Bags real quick.
Only the finest goods.
Never bought reagent up.
A fair exchange. Will that be all?
Fix this. Buttons are going to be all over the place. I've been putting trank shot. Shift E. Shots 4. Mostly right. Not anymore. All these. Fast growing seed. That does. That does. We'll keep our pigeon. Or is that meant to be F1? Christ, I can't remember. On F. Missing something. Missing lots of buttons and I don't know why. How can I play hunters all day every day and still not remember lines? Roll with it. Okay. I don't want that either. Feather. Not either. Go away. Gold? We got gold? We haven't got gold. Let's get some gold. iSlot add-on. Auto export binds, macros, loads of stuff. Very handy. That sounds interesting. I've not heard of.
I have much to offer.
We're gonna need a lot for alchemy, aren't we? Let's assign 200k to alchemy. I have a suspicion we might need it.
Pleasure doing business.
Missing. What am I missing? Missing a bit of Zygor action. This button on the wrong side. Bit of craft sim. Zygor. Now, if we get any kind of quest turn in that is repeatable for the severed threads, there's a packed system, which is basically your weekly world content down there. Each week you get to choose an activity. I don't know too much about it. I think we're good to go on this dude.
Another vision. You saw it too.
Let honor the growing strong.
Yep.
Lords of forgotten knowledge.
Okay. Change of Hearthstone. Loads of busy work right now. Feel bad for those people who are like big old armies. I'm doing this on like 8 to 10, maximum 20 characters. People have got like 20, 30, 50, 100 characters. You're going to be doing this for weeks. Learn the professions. Hang on, hang on. Oh my god, my OCD is going to so hard. Oh, it's on the top slot. Good. Oh, my main profession always has to be on the top slot. The second one is the one I drop. I'm so OCD. Alchemy. Where's the alchemy trainer? Oh, my brain has stopped. Is it here? Is this alchemy? Yeah. Right. Where's my alchemy leveling grid? Alchemy. Put it to the test, shall we? Diddle 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 duh. Oh yeah, stupid Myco Bloom. Alright. Question is, I mean, I could just blast it to 100. Going flasks. It might actually be more worth me going and getting the knowledge. It might be worth me getting the treasures first, you know. So then I can get formulated courage. Craft a bunch of stuff without going boom. Right, we're going to do treasures first. Treasures first. Um. Um. Oh shit. Hammers, weak auras, click the treasures, create a map marker. Treasures are so easy. Failure to get them first, in my opinion. More than anything, I'm just trying to make sure I'm doing a sanity check on my guide to make sure it's the right place. They changed a handful of them on the beta, and I never got round to double checking the locations on. Yeah, long term, if you do a bunch of characters, weak stuff can aid. What was I doing? I distracted myself with a squirrel. Yeah, for using my slot, a ton of players do use the add-on, but every time I've tried to use it, it's wrecked that character's settings, like the entire UI. Oh, well, all of my UI and everything is, I've got it all saved anyway. Okay. Grab these. Shadow Priest shouldn't be allowed long boys, you know. Ghosty long boys are just... shouldn't be allowed. Earthen iron powder. Same spot. 3360, yep. One. Did I change my Hearthstone? Yes. Grab a
With an
pen and
empty
paper,
stomach,
please.
A
What do you
Ramelith
mean?
has one directive: to eat. Help guide this one's hunger into a constructive activity.
5862. Two, yep, same. $2,500 bolts of Ceravite ore pilfered, 1,426 bolts. Oh yeah, I knew it was about one plus or minus. Pilfered already 4 mounts. I tell you what, the amount of people that went ham on the pin bolts. Discord was spammed for days with talking about bolts. What was the command to give multiple waypoints? TT paste. So presumably TomTom paste. Oh. No, wrong level. Awaken the Machine active this week? Don't know. Good question. I've not tried it. Far too busy with other things. Isn't that where if you get to level 20 on that thing and you get the recolor of the earring mount? I think. Yeah, alchemy books don't work yet. They're considered a weekly. They're switched off. Dirt pile. Inside the buildings, the notes I wrote for this. Is it? Hello? Building? There it is. Board's right, 40, 42, 20. Map pin enhanced is a really neat little add-on that lets you create unlimited map pins at any distance, and it syncs with TomTom. Be handy. Gotta pick up treasures. Gotta pick up treasures.
Our miners still have problems in the rumbling wastes. Clear out those.
Do we think
spots and
200k is going to be
recover
enough
what
for
you can.
alchemy? Probably should be, shouldn't it? Much more expensive than that. I might give it the boot. How do you get inside? Oh, I've aggroed the whole flipping shop. See, if I aggroed all of this on a fresh level 80, I would be dead as a dodo. And this dude's got like 433 gear. Ooh, not even got auto loot on. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, it has got auto loot on. Being dumb. Engraved stirring rod. 64, 62, well 65, 62 technically, but it's close enough. I'm not changing it for 1 degree. Go Ashgahet now. The local flight path. Treasures at 80 feels like you get Valor Stones but no mats. I hadn't thought about that. Where are we going in Ashgahet? Let's go straight to wherever this burrows. I've not done enough treasure hunting at 80. Once I've got all the professions leveled up... once I've got all of the base professions leveled up, I think I'll be in a good position to... Yeah, once I've got the base one set up, then I need to set up my old school mains, just because I want to keep them ticking over with things like knowledge point, even though they're not going to be doing anything particularly fancy. Then I want to start looking at what I need to do to supplement these. So like, if I'm going ingots, for example, I don't know if I'm going ingots for reference. I'm just what's the word? Hypothesizing. Let's assume I go ingots with blacksmithing, then is there going to be something else that I need to supplement that, for example? I go bolt crafting on a tailor, do I need an unraveling alt tailor to pump it with materials, for example? My goal is to try and make my crafting army like self-sufficient. So if one of the main dudes is crafting something fancy, that I've got backup toons that are feeding the materials, so that I don't have to rely on other people making a profit. I only have to pay the gatherers. That makes sense. Then maybe we can look at doing things like Lawmaster in max rep and stuff, because our rep is still slacking a little bit. 3s, 4s, and 5s. Lawmaster should get these to 7. Killing rares should get them to about 9. I need 12 to 14 to get the knowledge point books, so then I'll have to decide what faction we want to use the contract on. Might have to pick up a big contract, maybe. Hypothesizing isn't a word yet, but who cares about what's real? We're playing a very not real video game, so I'm allowed to make up words. Right, Nerubian mixing alt. Okay. 4513 by my coordinates, but that might have slightly changed. $45.13. No, bang on the money. It's going to annoy me that I'm going to have to travel back here to buy the cash book. But I need to farm cash first. I want to see something done about these betas. The auction house is awful. Well, Blizzard they have a switch that they can flick, which is if you undercut by more than 5%, your auction doesn't show up or something for 30 seconds. It was Blizzard's fix for it last time, but they need to turn it on. They turn that's a thing they turn on and off as and when they need it. I don't know why they don't just flick the switch their end. That predominantly gets rid of the betas almost instantly. 43.57 for the vial. 40. Oh no, my coordinates are way off for this. I've clearly just fat fingered when typing this in. 8. Oh, I know why. It's because my map for this is still the old school map. Eight. You do a guide on the Kej farm. Once I figure it out, yeah. 2, 3, 5, 6. I'm gonna need to do a whole bunch of Kej farming. Literally very soon. There's like a handful of quests that do give Kej. But those quests are kind of one time. And you can kind of funnel the Kej around your characters if needed as well. But I tend to think that's kind of highly annoying. There has to be a better way. I mean, it's the hack it to make it work situation for now, but definitely think there's got to be a better option. I kind of know of one, but I need to test it first before I add it into detail. Oh, both in the same spot. That's
Belladar
that
shifted
easy.
in your favor.
For the Empire.
What's the line on the minimap? I think it's actually Zygor that puts that line there. Part of Zygor's navigational routing thing. So if I'm actually following Zygor's instructions, which right now I'm not, if I turn Zygor off. One quest that gives you 750. Is it a campaign quest or is it a side hub quest? It's a campaign quest. It's going to be annoying because you're going to have to do all of the campaign steps to get it. But if it's a side zone quest, go there, bang it out, get it done. Most of my characters are not going to need much. They're going to need enough to buy the knowledge point book and maybe a recipe or two. So, a few thousand each. Maximum. Chemist's pure water. Is this still in the fountain? Oh no, it's here. It's on the table near the fountain. Chemist's purified water. 43.55. Yep. Other one is in the building. Sanctified Eslam side by the fireplace. Where's the fireplace? There. Oh, well, it's not much of a fireplace, but my description was close enough. 42.56. Yes. Okay, that's everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. Right, that's 24 knowledge points. 6 more. So I can unlock formulated courage. Quests in the zone there. I'm at 5,000 coins. Spent 550 on the potion. And play for your first tune is to speedrun the campaign, then grind out quests. Last zone currency. Yeah, I'm slowly lore mastering each zone anyway. But yeah, for all the Kej that I very quickly am going to need, maybe I should prioritize the last zone. Maybe. How much knowledge points do you think these were? Need to get to skill 25, don't I? Need to get to 25 and craft a few. Let's go get the one-time freebies. Have I even picked up Alchemy yet? Pick up Alchemy. Did I do that? Oh, I did do that already. Ah, it's going to be easier to get to 25 as well because I'm a goblin. Really need to get 19 points then.
My
Fight to
directive
you,
is to serve.
fight to you, fight to you again. Give me 3 herbs. Whoa, oh yeah. That. Is there a way to skip the Dalaran and the... yes. You speak to... Yeah, who do you speak to? You speak to the dude... You speak to somebody in Silithus. The option for the skip. I can't remember who it is you speak to in Silithus. But you get the scroll... Is it Thrall? Okay. Thrall has the skip. There we go. This is a renown quest. It's only a one-time per warband. Oh, on that 750 Kej one. Oh, okay. All right. Right. Time to go buy a shitload of micro blues. Do we want to fuck about with progression tools and things for alchemy? Kind of neat, don't we?
I have an
Any
extended
cost saving
supply
is
of
going to be a
goods for
saving.
Outlanders.
Q2 cheaper than Q1. That's fun. Could be a bait. Yeah, of course. Actually 50 gold a piece. One's not much cheaper. Holy smoke. Right. Traveling path. I suggest. It's 800 microbloom. Gilded vials and dilutions. Yeah. Get you on the favourite list. Lure drop, lure drop, drop. Grenade. One of you, one of you, one of you. The irony of all ironies is using Mycobloom as a bait, wasn't it? Because we should be using other herbs because they have a stronger chance. I never, ever, ever expected for Mycobloom to be twice the price of the other herbs. That's really dumb. What am I missing? Null Lotus? Is that quest still bugged? Not quest, treasure, sorry. It's got to be at these prices. Or by the looks, to be honest, by the looks of things, they seem to just be stacking up. The sale rate is not what I'd expect on something like this. Tells me they're just stacking up, you know.
My thanks for your patronage.
The entire economy is literally upside down. Fun times, eh? Fun times. Apothecary cap. Good ones, 4k. I ain't gonna argue at 4k. That actually buy. That actually. Oh, for fuck's sake. No. The auction house is dead. Oh, I bought one. I've either bought one or I've bought 12. Let's see. Let's see. Apothecary robe. Alchemist robe even. Good ones. Eh? Oh, there isn't any good ones. Oh, is this a flipping tailoring thing again? Come on, tailors, what you doing? Money to be made as a tailor right now. Good job properly. Make some profession gear. I ain't paying 25k for a stupid robe. I'll pay 6k though. Or pay 4. Gimme. Gimme. Never lucky. Every motherfucker wants this same one. Alright, I'll pay 1,000. Dumb. Now I need a mixing rod. Rod. Tippity toppity rod is 6.5. Again, kind of annoying because we're going to place it. Discoveries, first time craft. Multi-craft is absolute play here. So for leveling, when we make our real one, we'll make it multi-craft when we make the real one. But for now, we'll take result. Save cost whilst leveling. Okay.
Return and peruse
We are 40k. I can live with 40k so far. A bargain. I'll take 40k all day long. Admittedly, that's not enough materials to do much in terms of research, but I'll take 40k. Such a sad little alchemy table, this. Kind of perched in the corner. A bigger, better, shinier one indoors. Oh, this isn't actually an alchemy table. Oh, how sad. There's a much more cool place to do your alchemy. Oh. Look like we're selling our body on the corner of the street here. Did you change something for hair? Yeah, it grew back. Welcome in, Gold Goblin. We don't learn shit from you anyway, do we? So maybe we don't have to worry about it. You get rid of you, get it. You. Right, I need 25 skill. 25 skill without things going wrong. Craft a bunch of potions. Down. Repeat the process. Of course. Okay. Oh, I didn't buy any vials. I'm gonna have run out of vials. Hang on. Vials and dilution. Buy a few more than what we actually need. Handy in a minute anyway. Alchemy's the lucky one. They got the well, herbalists are the real lucky one. Yeah, I suppose this isn't too bad. Wow, that's without question Goblin Prio. That is. Don't have to do diddly squat until you hit skill 25. That's genius. What I don't have though, that's going to put me on 25 knowledge points. I need 30. 30? I need 30 for formulated courage. Need 5 knowledge points. Alchemy discoveries are so troll. Spending 50k to get nothing. Yeah, it's gonna suck, isn't it? Do we get knowledge point first time craft for this? No, of course we don't. Oh, I'm just gonna have to do wild experimentation, aren't I? Have to do it. Don't go boom, don't go boom, don't go boom. Don't go boom. Whoa! Chill out. I haven't put my tools on. Six, 27 plus 3 is 30. Hang on. I can technically go straight into thaumaturgy here, can't I? We do it that way. Yeah, fuck it. Just go straight into thaumaturgy. Unlock this. Unlock you. Get thaumaturgy. Fortunately, this doesn't print money like it did a few days ago, I'd imagine. But smush down cheap shit. The irony being here that I should probably not be Myco Bloom here for this.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me?
Late with the
Both,
tier
I
1,
hope.
thank you very much. Thank you, welcome in. Thanks for the blacksmithing guide, it helped a lot. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Oh shit, I don't have a philosopher's stone. God, I didn't plan for that either, did I? I'm desperately trying to get away from going boom. Will your stream... Yeah, the stream will be eligible for drops, yeah. Drops and the support creator. Get your mount and your pet. You have a spark from Dragonflight, you can craft one there.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
That would be if I leveled Alchemy. I didn't. I've been asked this about 1 billion times.
Is that
We
your
say
wallet?
mop.
Or Are you just glad to see
Saying
me?
mop.
Both, I hope.
Yo, what's going on? Gumdrops, my man. How we doing? Brody with the prime as well. Thank you very much, boys and girls. You have BFA Alchemy. You can craft a BOE Alchemy Stone. It's called Siren's Alchemy Stone. I don't on this character, but I have absolutely, yes. When's TSM going to sponsor you for a setup video? I don't know. I do need to redo my TSM videos though. Who knows what might happen in the not too distant future. Underland 1-3 Golden Lotus. Right, let's get a stupid Philosopher's Stone. Under 3 Golden Lotus. Is that what we do? What's the odds Golden Lotus is about $1 billion? Why has nobody reset these? Oh, people have tried. People have tried.
My thanks for your
where do I get Panda Alchemy from? Know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do the smart thing. You ready for this? You ready for this? Alchemy. Pandaria Alchemy. Fucking. Or is there a BOE one? Is there a BOE one I can just buy? Wait, hang on. There's a BOE one I can just buy. I'll just buy it. Save all this faffing about.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Oh shit. What was it called? Quick buy all the... It's gonna be called Stone something. Siren's Alchemy Stone? 20k! You mother... Or is Zandalari Alchemy 1? Surging Alchemy Stone? 10k? Ah, you lot are taking the piss. Siren's Alchemy Stone? Zandalari Alchemy 1? I still need to go get Zandal... You all scumbags.
My directive has been fulfilled.
Right, we'll go Pandaland. Go Pandaland. Grab me Golden Lotus. My Hearthstone off cooldown in 11 minutes. Instead of spending 5,000 gold, I'm going to waste 11 minutes flying around the world. Money's tight. Money's tight. Speaking of slow, how's your leveling going? Just hit 75. Do you need a boost, mate? Do you need a boost? Absolutely flying. Absolutely. Do you play T?
Let's
do you play
make sweet
I know
profit
I
together.
know you live Team NA, but do you play Team NA these days? Or do you still play on your EU account? Flight master.
Welcome.
Where am I flying to?
Farewell.
Here, apparently. Oh, you play Team EU? Nice. Tried to get him to play teammate, utterly failed. Investor, thank you very much for the prime as well, by the way. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate both of yours. Need a mage on the second account to port you around. Oh, I mean, I have all of that. Then it means I've got to load up the second account and do a bunch of stuff. These things I do so infrequently that I never set up, or I'm never quick to have the answer. Why I just use Zygor for everything. I go, Zygor, I want to do this, and I want to go there, and it just tells me exactly how to do it, and I just follow the arrow. Hey, Gumdrops, if you play Team EU, join the guild. Richest crafters guild in EU. Oh, I haven't even joined it myself. Well, this is a good way to showcase how you can find it then. No refunds. Boom. Press to join. Boom. When I log on to my main, let everybody in. Under Alchemy. You?
Are in for a treat.
Brain me in Panda Alchemy. Then Alchemy Stone. Boom.
I hope to see you again soon.
Panda Alchemy. Then Alchemy Stone. Boom. Nice. There we go. We just leave this in our bags. No, actually need to have it on, do we? Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. Right, now I need to get back. Ha! I nearly clicked Dragon Isles then. Force of habit.
Hello. There is no.
Gonna need to find a character that doesn't have its own guild for storage. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, see, this is only... This is the slight issue with the guild. But in a world where work orders are a pain in the ass, I was like, right, we got to set up a guild to fix this problem. Yeah, interestingly, I've got more people over on Team NA that are willing to help out with the guild than on EU. I'm going to be honest, I haven't actually properly set it up yet. I need to assign a few officers and a few roles and a few, basically, people to do it for me. But the concept is once Blizzard fix... well, the goal is simple. The goal is to make it as easy as possible for people to get their work orders for stuff. And being a bunch of dirty goblins, we should be able to bang out work orders at top quality pretty easy peasy. If I get too bored with my Team NA EU account, I might reload up the NA account. It's on a totally separate BattleNet for me though, because I've got 8 EU accounts. And my NA one's a completely separate one. And I haven't technically set it up properly. I need to cheese an NA zip code so I can do proper goblin things over there. The sources of artisans acuity in early access besides the one-time quest. Very limited. Very limited. First time crafts, but only for recipes that are not that are not trainer recipes. This is why alchemy, why engineering, which are heavily discovery based, still have a lot of artisan's acuity hidden in them. Enchanting also has a sneaky little path with the, what are they called? The appearance changing things. Glamour things. You unlock like 25 of them or something. Each first time craft gives you 5 artisans. But yeah, in early access, artisans acuity hyper limited. Scenic route here, didn't I? Gatherers are just scuffed for acuity. Well, the argument is they don't really need it anywhere near as much. Sure, they still want their tools mined, but they still want their fashion gear. And arguably, they, you know, the more knowledge points, the better for them even still, but an extra hour's worth of gathering probably makes up for any downfalls. Wrath door. How are people pronouncing Dornogal, by the way? I call it Dornogal, but Dornagal is also a common pronunciation by the sounds of things. Dornagal sounds like you're swallowing the whole word, though. Feels like you're saying it without any syllables. Dornogal sounds right to me. You know, it's a 3-syllable word in my mind. Dornogal. Dornagal, like, you've just, I don't know. Dornagal is faster to say than Dornogal, I suppose. Right. Are we now at a position to not go boom? Oh yeah, we were just going to spam thaumaturgy, weren't we? What's the absolute cheapest material? What's the absolute cheapest thaumaturgizable material? Storm charged leather's pretty goddamn cheap, isn't it? We just go buy 500 storm charged leather. And I can use the Myco Bloom for actually doing discovery stuff, can't I?
My directive is to serve you.
Right, let's go reagents, current expansion only, search. What? What's the absolute cheapest thing we can throw into thaumaturgy? Spools don't count, do they? Kyrite? Kyrite works. Of course it's a pissing bait price. What price is it actually? It's actually 30 gold a piece, okay. Is Orbinid in the same boat? Actually 30 gold. Yes, it's actually 40 gold. Stupid bait undercut. Duskweave, 13 gold apiece? No shot. Two by four farmers go burr. Can you smush this in thaumaturgy? Drizzling Rose. I don't think you can put Duskweave in, can you? Weave a cloth, weave a cloth. No, it doesn't look like you can. Auctionator makes it easier to filter out all the extra junk. Works long TSM. Use both. Yeah, I usually have it switched on. I just haven't for now. It's basic herbs. It's just basic stuff, isn't it? Okay, Duskweave doesn't work then. Storm Charge Leather looks like it could actually be the cheapest. That is, unless I just snag all of these bait rubbish. I can do it with a Kyrite, you know. 30 gold apiece. I don't know why. I just feel like it. I don't know why. I just feel like it. I think the leveling material prices will come down when official release happens. I'm not sure whether to level my alts professions or not. Market prices are going to be wacky over the next couple of weeks. Too many variables to like give a solid guess, honestly. Now, when the game actually goes live in the hands of everybody, yes, you'll have a second wave of people turn up. That second wave of people will want to level their characters and they'll want to level their professions, which brings along with it a bit of demand. At the same time, I suspect the first wave of players will start looking more aggressively at leveling up their professions. Sorry, leveling up their character, like from a gearing perspective. Now, that gearing is going to start consuming stuff at a faster rate than it is currently, or demand. But it's also more people to go out farming. So, the honest answer is, I ain't got a clue. I ain't got a clue. Right. Should we for science this as well? Try and track what we get here. A little bit. I've not done much on the old thaumaturgy. Gloom Chitin. Drop. Gloom Chitin. Benid. You probably want to smush a bunch of different stuff, don't you? So you get a variety of the transmutagens. You can also throw the transmutagens back in, I suppose, if you want as well. I was having dungeon queue difficulties, yeah. With thaumaturgy, you probably want to try and get storm dust. That's Myco Bloom, innit? Part of me that thinks I should probably jump back on the beta and have a hour or two playthrough strategy environment where it doesn't cost me gold. I should have done it before the game went live properly. I played with it enough to understand what it does, but I didn't play with it enough to hyper optimize. Skill 50, there we go. That's all I really wanted. The Miro board that explains thaumaturgy. You want me to link it? Yeah, that's Drizzling Roses, isn't it? That's a really good resource. I might link that in my guide as well, actually. She's gonna break that down in pretty substantial detail, I reckon. We got to skill 50. I'm still missing 5 knowledge points. We need to unlock alchemical mastery. We need to put a shitload of points in here to get formulated courage. I'm going to do this either way. What do we get? Subspec, resourcefulness, subspec, harmonious horticulture. This thing's not used in anywhere near as much stuff this expansion. As this is meant to replicate flipping out, what was it called? This is meant to replicate the same thing where you smush all the herbs together. What was it called in Dragonflight? But there was quite a good market just for crafting this, even in Dragonflight. But I'm not convinced this thing is worth spending any attention to right now. Because I don't think it's used in enough stuff. I mean, it's literally not used in anything. The fact it's not used in any of the, like, potions or flasks directly. Omnium Draconis, that was the one, yeah. Seems really odd that this only goes into the cauldrons. Admittedly, you throw a lot in there. But I'm really not convinced about the cauldrons by the fact they've got this outrageous artisan security cost to them. Meaning, you can't just tell somebody to be responsible for making them. Everybody sort of has to maybe it just seems weird. I don't think guilds even are going to bother with these cauldrons. It was bad enough to begin with that the flipping cauldron was consumed. At least this is refunded now. Did I answer the acuity question? There basically isn't acuity in early access right now. Acuity is attached to weekly stuff, which isn't open. You can do some sweaty degenerate stuff to get some more artisan security, but your 350 you get for free is basically what you have to play with right now. Tailors use it in the alchemy bag and leatherworkers use it in the herbalist tool. I mean, that's... The bag doesn't have quality, so that will be a sink for the quality 1 arm horts. The herbalist tool... Yeah, we've also, we've also highlighted that herbalists aren't really going to be getting their tools anytime soon, particularly even maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure that speccing into making this particularly well is all that... I don't think there's going to be much of a market for this ever. Not convinced. You have to spend your own artisan security to make a cauldron. Yeah. It's odd. I figured that somebody who already has 480 base skill on a recipe using rank 3 mats probably grinded out enough acuity to buy blue tools in every slot, plus knowledge points. Probably. It's still entirely possible, but you've got to have done some heavy degen. You've got to have done some disgusting things. And by disgusting, I mean practically level every single profession, harvest as many recipes as you can outside of the trainer recipes. The obvious ones are alchemy and engineering because they're discovery based, but you theoretically might have had to have gone even further. But, you know, if it works in theory, somebody's gonna do it. Has anybody figured out how to get Authority of Radiant Power? Priory of Sacred Flames, it says, but I've run it 10 times on normal and it hasn't dropped. It's probably just a low drop rate. You got to remember, normal is considered a very basic. It might have a higher drop rate on heroic, might have a higher drop rate on M0, and yeah, to be honest, 10 times is not exactly. If you'd run it 100 times and not got it, I'd be worried. But 10 times, you're still very much within the realms of, you know, not being lucky. It could be, you know, it could easily be a 10% drop rate. Could even be much less. Plus, isn't it on the auction house? If it's on the auction house, it means somebody's got it. Do I put my points in here now? It's going to get me to 25. That's not going to really help me much, is it? But what it will do is unlock a few of the sub-specs. 1, 2, 3. Which will give me greater chance to discover stuff as well. I'm usually adverse to spending knowledge points this early in the expansion, but this is a node I'm going to put points in anyway, regardless. I'm probably going to craft flasks on this dude, just because it's the really long. Flasks is a real long adventure. So, farming and grinding artisan security right now is not as important. Let's just make sure you min-max knowledge. Okay. That will do that. Need to decide what 3 of these I'm going to unlock. 1, 2, 3. 35 points will give me a 4th. If I'm going to go flasks, at this point I need to pick a flask. Can't flipping no. Drop, Blessing Blossom. Drop. Drop. Blessing Blossom. And Myco Bloom Kicker. That should increase the chance to discover recipes that use this herb. All recipes are known. Instead, gain +1 to maximum potion yield when experimenting with Myco Bloom. Okay. We'll go with that. Let's now press some buttons. One, 2, 3. 3 first time crafts here. Right, just please don't go boom. something about microbloom not being as effective research as well. What is it? Learn how to properly utilize microbloom whilst performing experiments. Minimize the risk of a hazardous outcome. Now matching that of other algari herbs. Yeah, microbloom has a greater chance to go boom. And maybe I'm not going to experiment with microbloom because I'm desperately trying to not go boom. Which two did I just unlock? Lure Drop and Blessing Blossom. Let's use some Lure Drop instead. Don't go boom, don't go boom, don't go boom, don't go boom. Woohoo! Didn't go boom. Cave Dweller's Delight. Craft one of those. First time craft. The knowledge point I want more than anything else. Saved a reagent. XP. First time craft bonus. 6. I need a writhing sample. Make one of these stupid. Way. Good luck with the discoveries. I spent 150k to try and get all the recipes, and the last 50k it gave me literally nothing. Still missing recipes. Yeah, I'm taking this slowly right now, mostly because I know I'm going to have to do the exact same process many times in the next few days. I'm trying to make sure that doesn't happen. Oh, I'm out of catalysts. No problemo. Push down some of these cave dwellers that I'm finding. The drop. Go. Don't go boom. Silent footfalls. Crystalline powder. I need to just go buy a few mats here, don't I? Let me go buy some of these. I've got a few on hand.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Are they considered elemental? Clearly not. Or is that just the auction house not working? Oh Christ. Now I can't remember what they're called. What are those 4 elemental things called? My brain is just frazzled right now. Don't go boom is the most common prayer that's ever been offered since the beginning of time. Viridescent something or other. Iridescent spore caps or something. Shit, what are they called? Okay, crystalline powder. Motherfucker's basically free. Usually if you buy a bigger stack of them, you have a better chance of actually getting them. Crystalline powder. Iridescent spores. Didn't even get to press the button that time. Oh, come on. This is why I play video games in them. Then you don't have to deal with half of this shit. Stuff just works in them. Oh, fuck. No chance, apparently.
Return and peruse my inventory again.
Oh, come on. How am I meant to buy these?
My directive has been fulfilled.
That one's broken. Oh, you're not even a real one.
May rook nor ram take you far.
We get them? Got them. Oh, the wife's calling. Back in a minute, boys and girls. Hang on. Okay, sorry, I'm back. Seemed like the auction was working in. What were we buying? We buy the writhing viridescent. I think we did, didn't we? Writhing sand. 95 gold apiece. Yeah, now. Inflation. Selling expansions at $90 still have shit, so. This is the risk that companies put upon themselves by charging more for the product that they sell. Ends up being dog shit. Absolute banger of a tune, but sorry, Team YouTube, you don't get the luxury. Maybe by choice, but
Return and peruse my inventory again.
this was released in 2002. 22 years old. That's old as me. Hi. Right, let's get back to tinkering with the old potion. I found a bag of chips. Salt and vinegar chips. Is it normal to have got 0 flask recipes out of 120 experiments with a Raptor's Spear? Don't know. Well, Flask of Saving Graces doesn't use it. Flask of Tempered Aggression doesn't use it. You would have had at least a chance to get Tempered Mastery. You wouldn't have got Tempered Swiftness because it doesn't use it. Yeah, there's only 2 you can get. Oh, apart from technically the Alchemical Chaos, the big... There's 3 you can technically get. I think you've probably been very unlucky though. Salt and vinegar's awful. Sorry Brits, ghastly flavour. Gumdrops. Marrying this woman? Have words. Yeah, it's going to be an absolute shit show if I spec into flasks and don't get any flask recipes. That's going to suck. Right, well let's pray not for that to happen. Don't go boom. Don't go boom. Right, make one of them. Okay. Need 2 more first time crafts. You're a first time craft. Okay. One more first time craft. You? Bingo. There's our 30. Formulated courage unlocked. Bingo. Salt and vinegar walkers, dairy milk, god tier combo. I've not got walkers. Not got walkers, but I've got. This is about as good as Finland does with salt and vinegar. They're kind of like kettle. Got it. Finish shite. We won't type it, no balls. There's more questions on you if she does have balls. I mean, each to their own, but... No balls, because I never said it. Right. If we're going to use this, we're going to go on a mass crafting session. Question is what am I going to... I'm going to need to get... Because we only get 10 minutes with this. So we're going to go spam crazy. And we're going to hopefully get to 100. Get something good. Honestly, Tempered Potion is actually a banger. This thing is... probably... I wouldn't say the cheapest option, but it's a good option. And this thing goes all the way to 100. Question is do I want to go all the way to 100 right now whilst materials are mental? Potions will turn yellow at skill 80, then green at 90. I do have +6 Goblin Cryo. So I'll get to skill 86 before potions will even turn yellow. 96 before they turn green. You can technically slam this all the way to 100 if you know. How much discovery stuff do I... I'm really stuck on the basis that I'm just not going to be getting many knowledge points other places, so I kind of need to remember that I got to put 30 points in flasks. Doubled. Gonna go flasks. I don't need points in either of these, but I do need 30 points in here. Question is how I go flasks. I don't put any points over here. Do need to fill this, and I need to finish topping this off. 20 more, 80 more. So I need 100 points in here. I still need 130 points, or I'm actually crafting flasks properly. How am I going to get 130 points before the raid launches? Not only do I need to get 130 points before the raid launches, I simultaneously need 900 artisans minus the 370 that I've already got. Ouch. This goblin life is going to be expensive. But considering I've unlocked this and this, I need more lure drop and blessing blossom. Drop, blessing. Let me go buy a bunch more herbs. Get best value out of my formulated courage. Spam research stuff until I win.
My directive is to serve you.
It owes me $5. Wait, hang on, what? Cheapest chips blessing block. So I just buy 500 of each herb. Then I've definitely got enough, right? Let's attack the problem with gold. That's how we do it. That's how you solve a problem quickly. Pack it with gold and make the problem go away. Blessing Blossom or drop. 50 gold apiece for lure drop. The fuck happened here? Ah, some donkey saw me coming. Right. Gets a bit expensive quick. Wrath's Spear is also ridiculous. Do you know if contracts last for 7 days exactly, or do they last until next week? I believe it's until the weekly reset, so I'd be very careful buying quality 3 contracts right now. In that they might not get you very far. Oh, contracts are now only 3 days long? Wait, have they changed it? May only sign 1 contract per week. Yeah, to crush your warband. Yeah, the tooltip could definitely help you out here, couldn't it, really? Because it doesn't actually give you much clarity. Okay, I said Alchemy was going to be expensive. We're 190,000 gold deep so far. But we should, in theory, be able to harvest first-time crafts pretty effectively here. Right. Focus. Search shit. Oh no! You know what I didn't do? Do all this piss and neutralize business first. Whoops. I was not prepared. I need cheap potions. Should have made a huge amount of catalyst first.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Balls, potion, current expansion. Do they need to be current expansion ones? That's a really good question. Can you these things? Assume they.
Return and peruse my inventory.
2 rank 3 pound ciphers sold, 30k each. Nice. Inscription was expensive to level up though. I'm sure you know full well if you're crafting those at rank 3. Manthius, why is this so expensive? Also, Manthius, I buy them all. Look, time and a place for being cheap. Now is not it. You override contracts. Like if you buy a rank 2 contract, can later upgrade to rank 3. I have no idea. Imagine not. Although it does just give you a buff, so maybe you could click the buff off. I, once again, probably wouldn't recommend. Right, we want flasks. Why didn't you put 13 flasks first? Because I wanted this formulated courage. I can ignore the go boom. I do not want to be on a 15-minute cooldown every time I go boom. That's a sucker's game. And with the amount that we go boom, oh my god. Double vial. Flask of alchemical chaos. Yeah, boy. Honey. In about 16 weeks when I can actually craft it. Million years when I can actually craft it. You don't die if you go boom. Nope. Just takes you down to 1 HP. What pains me more than anything else is I have to do multiple characters. Multiple. Aha. Does. Can I just experiment from anywhere? Oh, I guess I technically can. Dilution solution. Was not prepared. Need a bunch. Yeah, I'm gonna need to do it multiple times for shuffling purposes, essentially. But I'm doing it first on this main character so I can gauge the both cost and outcome. I think I can't obliterate those. Some in the bank. Oh no, I'm running out of my mad scientist buff. Craft another one. Right. Starting to think. Kind of pissed enough right now. $18 seconds. Out of catalyst. Alright, let's go get some cheap potions. Let's stock up on catalysts real fast. I'm out of gold. 200k I've spent on alchemy already.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders. My job
Only money.
has been fulfilled. I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Those. Those. Stupid game. You smush like basic bitch healing potions. Mana potions. No, major mana potions, major healing potions. You can't smush these, can you? Only the Algari ones. Let me have these. Game. No, apparently not. Not paying 5. Ah, screw it. Ah, come on, game. Making me want to cry. Oh my god, what happened to them? Leave them alone. Push anything that's not a potion. Got a quality next to it. Elixir. Oils. Saving graces. Gold apiece. Well, that's not real, is it? God, it genuinely is.
My thanks for your proof.
That's easy. They break down into like 3 or 4 catalyst a piece. That's actually a... Wait, can you not break those down? Don't do this game. You can't break the flasks down. Or did I not pick them up? Can you not break these flasks down? Oh, Christ. It says potions or flasks. Flask of saving grace. Why can I not break these down? Stupid game. Okay then. Okay then. Stuff we've made. Yeah, they're actually worth money. 55 gold a piece, we should sell those. $250 moments, 0 flasks. How can that be real? I would genuinely stop. I would also, well, in fact, you must to have done that many researches that fast. You must have put points in alchemical mastery. Have you unlocked some of these? Even if you haven't put any points in them, have you at least unlocked these? Blasphemy might seem too cheap at 2k. No, not really. You can mass produce Blasphemites pretty cheap. And Blasphemites are actually a byproduct. Whatever you get for them, bonus. Basically get them for free. You do thaumaturgy. They are not the system we expected. I'm half contemplating making flipping healing potions just to smush them down at this point. 40 times 40, 240 gold. 240 gold per flipping. Jesus. Okay, we're making catalysts at about 100 to 150 gold a piece. You need to use the mats for the flask when researching. Does the level of the mats matter? Well, experimentation does have a skill bar, but in terms of learning something, no, not really. If you use higher quality herbs, though, you push this bar, and then what you get made, then higher quality as well. Because don't forget, experimentation does give you something. So, there's kind of, now obviously you're not going to do this too much right away. Eventually you might start using higher quality herbs to push and guarantee higher quality stuff out here. The reason I say that is because you put quality 3 herbs in, do your experimentation, and once you've spent enough points in certain places, you may sometimes recover flasks as a result of experimenting with XY. There kind of is a reason to use higher quality herbs in here, but not for the purpose of gaining new recipe. At least not kind of today. Okay, I need more catalysts, and I need more catalysts without it costing me a bomb. Maybe let's harvest some first time crafts. Do we want to make one of these just for the first time? Sure. Need to anyway. Those. The. Do I want to try and do something better with this one? $150 gold a piece. Ain't nobody buying them yet though. Okay. Skill do I need? 378. If I used all quality 3 materials here, all quality 3 materials, I'd probably be able to guarantee quality 2 of these nearly already. We'll just make a basic one now. First time craft. Ha! Dinged 71 just by doing some alchemy. Right, there's all the first time crafts harvested. That gave us 10 knowledge points. We need to get to skill 75 actually, or I can unlock flasks. Auction house broken for anybody else? Yeah, the auction house is on fire right now. It's toast. Does anybody know if I have enough gathering skill to gather a max quality herb? Does getting further skill help higher quality more often? Yes, it's exactly that. It's a minimum threshold. So when it says like 240 skill, that's a minimum threshold to start seeing quality 3. But yes, you want to continue skilling up further and past that to increase the frequency of quality 3. If you just hit that threshold, you'll still basically never see quality 3. Imagine the auction house on full launch. Forget full launch, imagine the auction house on raid release. It's gonna be broken. Right, neutralize a bunch of shit. Can't be bothered trying to sell all of these odds and ends that we're crafting right now. Test vials. Open for doors for rock or something. Nothing can go in there. Okay, right. So I've got 31 experimentations now. What are we hoping or praying for? We've got loads of stuff. Oh, well, not really that loads of stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 11, 12. None of this counts because we haven't put points in transmutation. Wondering if I mass produce something to get to skill 75 to then spend 10 points in flasks real quick. Let's craft one of these is the cheapest. Lure drop, spears, myco blooms. Myco blooms, lure drop, spears. Less 5, 10, 15 herbs in total. True sights. Use one of these things, but these were make a few of these. These also smush down into more importantly, I might be able to sell these. About it. Perception by 75. Allow you to see the camouflaged mining and herb nodes. And these just might be money. These just straight up might be money. $190 gold crafting cost according to TSM. Based on quality 1 herbs. 190 crafting cost selling for 135. Oh, we borderline break even. Bit of multi-craft resourcefulness. Alright, we'll make those then. Go. These are gonna get us easy to 75. Should get us to 85. We could technically push these away. Oh, these have gone yellow real quick. Screw it. When they go green, we'll start making them. 70, I reckon. No. 75? Goblin Prio? 2, 3, 74. 5, that's all I want. 75. Beautiful. What am I using Ever-Burning Ignition for? It's Blacksmith's buff. You can spec into it, but I wouldn't recommend it. It basically just gives you ingenuity, resourcefulness, and multi-craft when crafting things. It's kind of the last thing that an alloy crafter would look at doing. You want to get good at making the alloys first. Then eventually, when you're just trying to min-max secondary stats, you use Ever-Burning Ignition. But it's pretty meh to put points in otherwise. How many professions you got to work on by now? Technically after this, after I've played around with Alchemy, I've only got engineering to tinker with, but I'm probably not going to do that this evening. I'll do that tomorrow. multi-craft is better than resourcefulness, which is better than ingenuity most of the time. But don't forget, multi-craft doesn't work on everything. As far as gathering's concerned, kind of want finesse if you're just trying to get more of something, or you want perception if you want rarer things. Usually. Alright, that's unlocked flasks then. Oh no, shit, we only needed 60 to get to flasks. Yeah, I still had 25, 50, 75 and 100 in my head. They changed that, didn't they? Oh, we only needed to get to 60 here. Oh well, we got to 75 anyway. Do I put my 10 points in here then? Improve at creating flasks. What's 10 points actually give me? 2 points per, so that's 20 points when making flasks. Plus it's going to increase the duration of flasks and vials by 50%. I don't care, I'm not using them. And it'll give me a sub-spec. I don't care, I'm not using them. Whenever you craft flasks, gain the flask spillover. Flask spillover grants 12 resourcefulness on subsequent crafts for 5 minutes, stacking it 5 times. Well, I guess I can learn it, I suppose. Do I actually just want more points in here then right now? Do I want to cap this to 50 first then? It's just straight up skill everywhere. Only +1 skill, whereas this is +2 skill, but this is only skill on crafting flasks. That's the direction I'm going. I think 30 points here is the smart move. Then once you've got 30 points here, you fill this one out. Might need... Increases the chance to discover recipes that use turb. Everything is known. Gain more potion. Might need more points in here relatively quickly to unlock more recipes though. Oh, I don't know. I either need 20 points in here. 15 multi-craft towards all alchemy crafts. That's big. I don't need to hyper min-max skill just yet. I'm going to put 10 more points in here, I think. 5 points here, 10 points here, get the multi-craft. Like one more of these. And I only need 5 more to get this one. 10 skill towards everything. 5, 10, 15, 20 actually gets me 20 points from here. Plus the 10 here, so it's actually it's 1.5 skill per point spent around here anyway. So it's pretty competitive to putting them in here in the first place. Because these buffs don't really benefit me all that much apart from the spillover thing. Next week, Kej book, noun book, that's 20. Plus weekly shit. That's 30. We'll have this and this filled out by the end of next week. Yeah, whack them in here. Maths. Gotta love it. Which one of these am I going to unlock, though? Aratha's Spear is only... There's nothing that can't be gained... Nothing that randomly only just uses Aratha's Spear, is there? Orbinid will fix the problem. Got down here, Orbinid. Ah, this is going to then be that one last recipe that I'm not... Go away. It's going to be the one recipe I'm not going to get my hands on. Oh, wait, hang on. Wait, hang on. That's a PvP recipe. Go buy those. PvP flasks. Like on the... I've only actually got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 things to find. Right, let's do it. Do it. I've only got enough for 31 experimentations. I'll do better than that. Do I want to smush these down? What do they smush down to? 5 of them break into 4 core-way catalysts. Sell for 120 gold each. Makes the catalyst 150 gold each. Screw it. How many hunters do I have? Not enough. Not enough. Craft everything, engineering and alchemy, drop it again. Well, this is kind of why I'm trying to make a whole bunch of stuff with alchemy now, so that I have an idea of kind of like what's available and roughly how much it's going to cost. I've already spent way too much gold leveling this, which means it's going to cost about a token's worth of gold just to shuffle it. However much artisan security you get, which so far has been less than 100. So, not overly convinced to do it all that often. Current herb prices. I might hang fire or I do the shuffle on some of my professions. If it's a profession, for example, where I'm gonna be bottlenecked by knowledge points anyway, it's gonna take me a few weeks to get the knowledge points I need to max my build. Doing the shuffle is not hyper important yet. I only need to prioritize doing the shuffle on professions where I can actually get them capped out pretty quickly. Like leatherworking, for example, is one where I might need to look at doing it quite quickly. I've already done the engineering version. No, that's next. Or when I say next, probably tomorrow. Right, formulated courage, go. Experimentation, go. Another flask. Take it. Doing this without formulated courage is just like madness, by the way. Every 15 minutes you turn up and you press a button and go boom, you lose your shit. Oh, what? That drop killed me. Oh, yeah, because of course I was on 1 HP. Oh, no. Oh, no. I wonder how many... I wonder how many people have done that. Oh, that's quite funny. Oh no, that's still kept my mad scientist buff at least. Maybe we put our back to them instead. Then we can't go anywhere. Another flask, don't mind if I do. Door drop, or Blessing Blossom Spear. Do some Orbinid. On game. best thing to pilfer for the engineering shuffle? I actually don't know. It's based on price for the most part. Likely to be some past expansion something. No. Right, Orbinid's not giving me nothing anytime fast, is it? Scam. Oh, there we go. Gave us some in at least. Still 6 things I need to find. Mycobloom. Basic Mycobloom. Getting expensive, this. Philosopher's Stone. Pick up Missa Pandaria. Missa Pandaria Alchemy. And craft it straight away with 3 Golden Lotus. About 15 gold and 5 minutes of effort. Come on, teach me something new. Teach me something new. Nearly out of Marco. Okay, let's do Aratha's Spear. More expensive doing it this way, but exhausted most of our other options. Get these last 6. Hey, frontline potion, we take that. Only got 10 more crafts in. 4-way catalysts. Oh, damn. What's this? Perform alchemical research for experimentation 100 times. Okay. Sure. For me. Four more. And I'm going to call it on this one. Waste more gold tomorrow. I tell you what, it's going to feel doubly gross doing this to then only drop the profession an hour later. That's going to be where it really stings. Doing this in a shuffle environment. I tried to explain to people the shuffle's not going to be cheap. And as it currently stands, I'm about 1 token deep in leveling alchemy right now. All these quality ones. Crash, put Break them down. Too bothered about trying to tell them. Mats, look. Might actually run out of herbs. 2 minutes on the buff anyway. Yeah, go on, another flask. Take that. 2 flasks, 2 potions to go. Hey, another potion. 1 potion, 2 flasks to go. Tempered Mastery. Need to use a Wrath's Spear. Yeah, both of these use a Wrath's Spear. Go. I've only got 7 more experimentations. 50 seconds. Quick! Quick! Game, take all my money. Give me the flasks. Give me the money. Give me the money. 2 more. Last one. Stupid game. Alright. That's our little experimentation session done with alchemy. We got all but missing 1 potion, 2 flasks. As far as I'm concerned, though, I'm not too bothered because the flasks I won't be able to optimize anytime soon anyway. In theory, I can go buy the recipes of these potentially off the auction house if they exist, but I'm not really in too much of a rush. Should probably do some thaumaturgy GGGs, but I don't think you can unlock half of this without putting points in thaumaturgy. I'm dying. Yeah, I know, my health will come back in a minute. Fine. I'm not sure you can unlock half of this without actually doing thaumaturgy. Thaumaturgy now gives you the chance to create core-way catalysts. Core-way catalysts are soul-bound, though, aren't they? Yeah, they are. Wondering I couldn't do that on a thaumaturgy ult. No. Bone. That's your chaos materials. Extra every day. Burn mercurial coalescence allows you to transmute thingies. You may now discover mercurial transmutagens by performing thaumaturgy. Yeah. So these are basically out of my reach in its entirety by going flasks. So basically not going to get these. Signed off for the fact that I won't get these on this character. It's a bit annoying because that's artisan security and whatever. But what this also does kind of mean that if you're doing the shuffle, you're shuffling alchemy, you can technically get these. Because if you're shuffling alchemy, you can be more selective where you put your points. The actual proper shuffle for alchemy now includes you farming up knowledge points as well. So then you can unlock all of these for their 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65 artisan security, potentially. The level of degen to do this properly is actually gross. Extra sweaty. Sweaty with a side of sweat. Okay. I don't think there's much more I can do with alchemy right now. In fact, what I should do is harvest the first time craft bonuses, really. So there's only 6. All of that to actually only get 6 recipes. Jesus. That's aggressive, isn't it? One, 2, 3, 4, 5 points though. Looks like it's finally kicked the bucket. They've shut down the auction house on EU. No, I need to go buy herbs. Oh God. Just when I need to go buy herbs. Okay, well I got 5 knowledge points here, which will be another 5 in here. Did I not unlock this? Oh, you absolute donut. I didn't unlock this. Alright. 5 more knowledge points unlocks this one. And then another 5, which I'm not going to get. I need 10 points here. Is it possible to get 10 points? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Possible. 11 points. There's 11 points on the board. No way I'm going to buy this just for crafting it. Oh, I can't because it's a spark thing. Screw these. Okay, I can get 50 points technically. I craft these and learn the rest. And buy these PvP recipes. Want to sell rank 1 herbs, 250 gold a piece. We'll wait till tomorrow. We'll wait till tomorrow, but at least I know where we are, where we're going. We have a bit of a plan of action. Now, not only can we go... Yes, we've picked up our freebies. Yes, we've done our treasures. Haven't done the Renown book. Haven't done the Kej book. The Kej book is 10 knowledge points. Flasks. More importantly, what's the flask I kind of wanted to go towards? Swiftness. I think I was going for flask. Dominantly. Drop, Blessing Blossom. Edge book. Yeah, down in Ashkahet, the Nerubian fellas down here will sell you a knowledge book for 565 kesh. You 10 knowledge. That spreadsheet available that you just showed on stream? Not currently, no. I literally made it in about 5 minutes stream earlier today. When it's polished, maybe I'll share it out. Okay, well if the auction house is down, there's not much I can do. I can't believe I bought 300 of these flip flasks and then I can't break them down. That seems to be bugged. But we're at 420, blaze it, artisan security, which means we only actually got 80 from doing that entire shuffle, which is still only 1/3 of a single tool. 1/3 of a single tool, or 1/3 of a single piece of profession gear, practically a token's worth of gold, which makes a single piece of profession gear advantage cost about 1 million gold right now. When people said that doing the shuffle was expensive, people weren't lying. I hope this kind of like highlights. And I haven't done this even with the concept of shuffling. I've done this just as this is going to be my alchemist that crafts things. But the concept here is that I might be doing this multiple times over the next few days. In theory, on this character, for example, my next plan to try and get more is to level. Well, we'll drop skinning, but we'll take engineering. We'll level engineering on this character as well. Research, unlock, craft as much as we can with engineering, or dropping engineering on this toon. Let's say engineering's worth another 100 or so artisan security. I'd say enchanting is probably worth about 100 artisan security. Meaning in theory, I could probably get across the 600 mark. I need 50 to buy the renown book. Well, I need 650 really. 650 would get me two pieces of profession gear, get me my mixing rod probably, and I would presumably go for apothecary cap at rare, I would guess. Who makes that? What? The Rubian alchemist hat made by leatherworkers. Alchemy mixing rod is made by scribes. I could probably get 2 pieces of blue gear soon-ish if I wanted to. The point is I don't have great rush. I don't have great need for this so quickly, because what's going to hold me back more than anything is the knowledge points. Like, to be able to make any of these flasks, even at quality 2 guaranteed, is like tough cookie right now. People will be able to make quality 2 flasks with concentration, but I want to be able to guarantee quality 2 flasks and use concentration to make quality 3. And then once I've got enough knowledge points spent over here, which is filling this node, filling at least 2 of these, so there's 100 more points that needs to go into here. The 100 points that need to go in here, there's 30 points that need to go in here, bare minimum. 130 points still needed. I don't know where those 130 points are going to come from anytime soon. price of quality 3 flasks and potions for the launch of the raid is going to be mental. Because the only quality 3 stuff that's going to exist is going to be concentration. It's actually bonkers. Remember the renowned book Yeah, but you need the 50 to buy it in the first place. That's the thing I've got to remember. I gotta potentially buy that before I get my second tool made. If I accidentally spend all of my artisan security and then don't have 50 to buy the book in the first place, it's nice, you know, it doesn't actually cost you 50 artisan. Is it realistic to get rank 3 flasks crafted by the 10th of September? It was theoretically possible before the most recent nerfs. So without doing the numbers again, I'm pretty sure it's not actually possible. I think you need 2 weeks more points. But like I said, I've not done all of the numbers again since the nerfs. Been too busy playing the game. How are there already rank 3 tempered potions? Oh, don't get me wrong, there will be rank 3 stuff. It's that it will only exist when somebody's used concentration to make it. Which means a single crafter is going to make like a handful every day. It will definitely not be enough to like facilitate the needs of masses. Wowhead ranking of professions for goal making in the War Within. Oh wait, hang on, let's have a look at this. War Within Early Access launched last night and the economy is already taking shape with players leveling crafting and gathering professions in anticipation for the full launch as well as in the preparation for the first raid. Many are looking for the best ways to make some gold in this crucial early expansion window. We've taken a look at all the crafting and gathering professions and ranked them best to worst in terms of gold making potential. Who wrote this? Oh, this dude. Best gold making professions in the War Within. Blacksmithing, enchanting, tailoring, alchemy, jewel crafting, leatherworking, scribblies, engineering, cooking. Yeah, cooking got hard slapped when they made it stupid. Herbalism, mining, skinning. It's nice to know that the guy that wrote this is clearly a crafter. Because that's wild. That is an absolutely wild take. That is a wild take. In a gold rush, sell shovels, and it's these 3 that are selling the shovels. That's wild. What did they do to cooking? Cooking used to be like a pyramid system where you craft basic shit. That basic shit makes nicer stuff. You take the nicer stuff and it makes top stuff. You take a few of the top things and you make feasts. So it kind of like stacked. I called it like a Russian doll system. Like one thing goes into another, goes into another. But just literally days before the launch, they gutted it. So basically you just take a shitload of meat, turn it into fillets and then craft feasts. So they nuked it completely. Don't know why. They clutched defeat from the jaws of victory, they say. Time to go skinning then, zig, whilst everybody else is zagging. How we rank stuff. With only the second day of early access particularly under our belts, these tier list rankings are based on data from both the beta and the initial night of launch. These tiers represent the estimates of where we think the various professions will fall over time once the markets settle, and include the variable of spending extensive time in trade chat. What absolute rubbish. We ain't got no data on that. Cream of the crop, we're expecting these 3 professions to bring in the most gold, both in the short term and the long term. Blacksmithing has the potential to be particularly lucrative given the desire we saw for it in flight. Those same reasons follow it in the War Within. Weapon crafting in particular will be in high demand early. Expansion's life cycle. While armor crafting may be more sporadic, the right pieces can still fetch a good price. Warned though, this profession will require a lot of time spent in trade chat to maximize its potential. Super work order focused. How you can ever assign value to anything that you have to do via work orders is beyond me, because there's just way too many variables in, you know, what if you're on a big server? What if you're on a small server? What if you play in the morning? What if you play in the evening? Assigning an actual value potential, very, very, very tough. Tailoring, much of the same, but with bags. Profession bags have gotten a revamp in the War Within. The new bonus effects that directly affect your effectiveness in crafting and gathering. These are likely to be a hot item that can command a premium. Couple that with the changes to the cloth drops this expansion, and tailors are projected to have a very healthy cash flow well past launch. Particularly looking at the sky-high prices of speciality bolts for high-level cloth crafts. Yeah, I said tailoring was going to be really good. One of the reasons why tailoring is potentially really good is it has options. Not to say blacksmithing is a one-trick pony, but it heavily, heavily, heavily leans on doing work order stuff. And if you're in the right place at the right time, you've got the right people on your server, pick the right recipe, yes, all of that can pay off. Tailoring has options. You can do the gear crafting. You can do the spell threads. You could do the bolts. You could do 2x4 farming. Tailoring has options. Which does mean that long-term tailoring will do quite well. Enchanting holds quite a bit of promise. Enchanted crests make their return in the War Within. Player demand will likely keep prices high long after many other professions have dropped into the middle to lower income brackets. Well, crests don't really make anybody any money. This is the catch with crests. They don't really make anybody any money. They're what you do one daily, and you're happy about it. Move on. The issue with enchanting, and this is predominantly why I didn't rate enchanting anywhere near as highly as some people thought I might, is that when it tanks hard. And often you find most enchants are like a few hundred gold a piece. And the problem with that is that you enchant a piece of gear like maybe once, maybe twice a tier. Not like a potion or a flask or something that you're literally consuming multiple times a night. And so you can stack potions and flasks high and sell them cheap. The issue with enchants is you often can't sell enough. Ticket price of them is not high enough, excluding those rare occasions where weapon enchants are like 50k or something stupid. But that's really short term. Across the entire expansion, enchanting will do well in Season 1 whilst everything's expensive. But Season 2, 3, 4, it could completely flop. Basically be worth nothing. And it was, honestly, in Dragonflight, the only thing that gave enchanting any relevance at all ever past Season 1 was the crests. If they didn't add crests, it would have been like F tier. Very spiky around the waves of when people get gear. Yeah, that's it. If somebody gets a new piece of gear, they enchant it, but then it's done. Like, done. Notice how spell threads and stuff are usually kept at quite a high price. A lot of materials go into them. A lot of rare materials. Spell threads can often be a little bit more expensive because of that. They're on par with like weapon enchant prices. But your rings, your chests, your cloaks, all of those sorts of enchants are usually more utility based as well. Enchanting's doing terribly already. Enchanting's got... It's just silly at the moment. Shards are basically free because everybody's crafting blue stuff for their professions and just desperately trying to sell it for whatever they can get it. So shards, which are meant to be like the middle tier material, are basically free. The flip side, nobody can craft any green stuff. And any green stuff that you do craft is profession gear, which you actually have a much better chance of selling it to somebody leveling their professions right now. So there's no dust knocking about. So dust is 4 times the price a shard is for no sensible reason. And then you've got crystals, which are turning up presumably by people disenchanting Dark Moon decks, which is mental source. That's got to be where these crystals are coming from, right? Surely. Unless I've missed a trick.
An extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
$400 gold apiece, 17,000 of them. Where are these coming from? $5,500 Q2, 2,700 Q3s. That can't literally be people doing Dark Moon decks, right? Can there really have been like nearly 18,000 Dark Moon decks, both created and disenchanted? Decks are literally selling for 1,200 gold apiece. Then even if decks are 1,200 gold apiece, why the hell are crystals 400 gold apiece? Doesn't make any sense. Or is it that all the 2x4 guys have spec'd into crystals? They're turning they're making Dark Moon decks. When they're disenchanting the decks, they're getting these occasionally. And then the quality 2 and the quality 1, they're just selling it as a byproduct. That still doesn't make any sense if you're paying 1,200 gold a deck. Well, they're not paying, are they? They know they're not going to sell the Dark Moon cards individually, so they're turning them into decks and disenchanting them, and then selling the crystals for whatever they can get for them. Whole Dark Moon deck is like 700 gold. You're buying the cards and making decks for like 400 gold a piece. You specialize, you can easily get up to 6 crystals per disenchant. No. You are never getting 6. You are never getting 6 crystals per disenchant. No. Surely not. No. Even fully spec'd as a disenchanter, you're getting Q3 crystals maybe 1 out of 5 times. So in essence, what's happening right now is this is just a funnel. This is just a funnel to get rid of the cards. Instead of trying to sell all of the cards individually, it's much easier to farm up 500 cards in a few hours, turn them into a handful of decks, and then make a very small handful of crystals and put them on the region wide. Kind of get a feeling that the card drops are going to get a nerf. There's a problem with that, though, isn't there? There's a problem with it. Like, if they start nerfing anything in early access, there's a real big problem with that. of that you start handing out monster of an advantage to the people who had early access, which is exactly what Blizzard have been trying to not do. And this is why, at least to my understanding, a lot of things have been subtle, under the hood, undocumented hotfixes, because they probably don't want to talk about these things too publicly, because they know it's going to cause a backlash. If they turn around, you know, if they turn around tomorrow and nerf the drop rate on Dark Moon cards, you'll have people that have spent the last 4 days farming them that have got 500 of them in their bags. All of a sudden, 10x their value. I don't know. Bit weird. They changed the level cap on the Dark Moons from 70 to 80. Yeah, I mean, they're meant to be level 80 trinkets, right? No shot they were ever meant to be. They were always meant to be level 80. Another reason early access should never be a thing. Yeah, I kind of agree. Same with the BOEs. Well, the green BOEs have also clearly been hotfixed. They were dropping like absolute like they were, greens were raining from the sky, and then all of a sudden the 2x4 farmers who'd been doing it for 12 hours that day went from getting like 20 greens an hour to like 5 greens an hour, and they were like, well, this has clearly been hotfixed. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I think fully spec'd is like 2-2-1. Q1 2 Q2 3 on disenchanting. Yeah. It's roughly you get quality 3 roughly 1 in 5 times. Crystals have got an interesting like path though. Like quality 1 crystals are gonna get funneled into crests. You funnel because crests don't have a quality, so you don't need to buy top quality materials. So quality 1 crystals will go into crests. Quality 2 crystals will be used by the masses to produce weapon enchants with concentration. And quality 3 crystals will be bought by those people that push enchanting to the limits and need quality 3 materials to guarantee quality 3 all day long. But very surprised there's so many of these about already at such a low price. Or what looks like to be a low price. I don't know. Like I said, I don't fully understand how many Dark Moon cards are out there right now. But symbiosis I can't say this word. Vivacity, whatever. Radiance, Ascension. There's over 1,000 of these decks on the auction house, and yeah, and this is Draenor. This is one server because these are server. This is not region wide. Damn, that is a lot of Dark Moon decks. Damn, strawberry jam. Gnosis. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. 16,000 Dark Moon decks of Symbiosis alone across the EU. Look at that spike, man. Boom. To the moon. Yeah. After what, 3 days? 16,000 Dark Moon decks across the EU, just one type. Another 15,000. Radiance, only only 8,000 Radiance decks. Is it hell? It's not Hellfire, is it? What's the fourth one? Ascension. 7,500 of these as well. It's interesting to me that there's exactly half as many of two of the different decks. I saw this myself, that running through dungeons, doing leveling in dungeons, I was getting significantly more of two archetypes than the other two, which is clearly reflected in the numbers of them that exist as well. Checks notes about 40,000 decks in 3 days of so-called early access. Getting like 120 cards an hour if you're doing the 2x4 farming. Pretty wild. Wild. Well, that's clearly where the supply of crystals has come from then. I did not expect. Now I see. I knew that Dark Moon cards dropped pretty heavily from the beta, but I thought that was just going to be a beta thing. I was not expecting 3 days into the expansion to see people proactively disenchanting Dark Moon trinkets just for crystals, and still not being able to sell them. Fun. Right, well, boys and girls, it's getting late for me. It's like gone midnight already, so I'm gonna love you and leave you. Go get myself some sleep. Tomorrow tomorrow's technically the last day of early access. Tomorrow's also kind of rolls into the official launch. So I don't necessarily know exactly what I'm doing tomorrow, because I might just sleep most of tomorrow, if I'm honest. I've not had much sleep most nights for the last few nights. I'm very tempted, even though it's the last day of early access, I'm very tempted to actually take a day off. And then when the expansion goes live, we can, you know, zoom. So if you see me in the morning, say hi. But equally, if I wake up tomorrow and I'm just like, let's go play some video games. So it's 50-50 at this. All I'm saying is I've not really decided. If I get a good night's sleep tonight, we'll just keep to our normal schedule. Otherwise, Keck, you'll be back. Well, I'll play the game a bit tomorrow, that's for sure. The question is whether I stream at the same time. I want to get my 5th character to level 80. I want to finish, like, I set myself a target of 5 level 80s.
My directive has been fulfilled.
If I can get my 5th level 80 done, and I can also simultaneously get my basics of the profession set up as well. Next week is going to be a monster for professions, because we get all of the weekly shit we need to do on top of everything. We have to start hyper-optimizing our professions, and we have to start doing all the weekly stuff on all of the professions, all of the characters, all of the ults. So this week these first few days was always going to be relatively light, but just this alone has taken me most of the day. I mean, we've sat here and we've played Alchemy for 4 hours this evening, so. But yeah, I'm gonna go head to bed. I'm gonna head to bed. I have no idea if there's anybody on at this time of night to send you to. So I will let you choose who you go and enjoy the rest of your day, boys and girls. Thank you very much for joining once again. I appreciate the love. I appreciate the support. I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace. Philosopher's Stone. You want to go and miss a Pandaria. 3 Golden Lotus. Level 1. Easy.